All right. I think we're back. Okay, we're streaming. And game capture is working again. Okay, cool. Fucking weird. All right. Easy. I just have to wait through 42 people. It's fine. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, seems everything's working. Desktop working. Sweet. Cool. All right. So everything's working again. I guess I did maybe a little too much, which is very possible. Let's see. Is my encoder gonna tank? I probably should.
Tough spot on defense.
No. Okay. I think we're good. That. Weird. All right, cool. We're good. I think everything is working perfectly fine. I don't know. Oh, I thought that said he was Populum. I was like, Populum, you got a little bit bigger. 'Tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Roa has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. This plan she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roa quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Casta Meridian. I am certain of it. With her fate in Erosia as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her Imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Roa's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog to join the hunt. Alright. Let's see. So we're going good. I still have pre-rolls off. That's crazy. We doing it. We definitely doing it. Alright, so what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Who am I supposed to be talking to? No one in here? I think I have to make it to Camp Blue Fog. Let's fucking go. Also, I think... Oh, you are currently penalized for abandoning a duty and unable to take on new tasks at this time. 4 minutes. Yeah, that figures. That might have hit while I was gone. This is what I get for not paying attention. All right. Fair enough. I just have to be on it. Because they kind of fuck people over. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Roa walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Robin's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Roa must not be allowed to reach Casta Meridium. Yes, she should not. So now I gotta go in Camp Blue Fog. At least I can travel here. Oof. Oh. This wretch with the Roa. This wretch was with Roa. He threw himself at us with this mistress might escape. Oh. That his mistress might escape. Okay, cool. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Yeah. We're gonna fuck her up. Bruh. Yes. I guess I have to keep Hillbird from dying, so... Aline the Razor. Please, nobody die. I've more than earned my coin already. Oh, come on, you're dead? Die already! Oh, come on. Okay, sure. We just get this fucking army. It's fine. sucks because I already killed her, and it's like, no. There, finally. Jesus. Gasp, pant. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Yeah, get her. Don't let her go anywhere. I don't care how good she is. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. Snort. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Aye. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it is your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. Damn. She be fucking. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In any case, you have forgotten Ralbon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our back. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others in their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin, and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Damn. All right. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. Our friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Ralbon has chose his. Damn, why you gotta be like that on Ralbon?
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Ralbon. There is no telling what the brute might do.
Damn you, Telegy!
Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Damn.
Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
You son of a bitch. Don't you touch Nanamo! I see you. I think... Is this the last one? I think it is. Where is it? Because everything I just did got deleted. Let us cling together. Yeah, so this is the last one that I have to do, and then I get into 2.5. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Robin, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minophilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Roa in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Yes. This is it. The last part of 2.4. Alright. Well, we're gonna do this again since I can actually do it. Do I want to go? Revenant's Toll. I think what I'm gonna do is at 6:02. I know I've only been live for like 16 minutes. Let's see. Because it costs 3 totems for a paladin shield. Oof. Big whale. Bigger whale. Anyone I can do card battles with? I can do someone up here. I kind of don't want to get shrugged out again. Actually, we'll see. Maybe it's not that long. If it ends up happening during the cutscene, I guess I'll just restart it when I get done instead of getting hit with another penalty. Because I don't want to do that. All right, what you got?
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino.
Alphino?
That Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh god, please. Are we doing another long segment? I should have known.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
Moonbreeder.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a blade of light. A weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
Yes.
The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
Figure it out. Figure it out another time. Probably need to up the contrast a little bit.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
I had it blow my nose. Ooh, baby.
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
Oh, God.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're just gonna be alone. Oh, you're not getting away that easy, chump. She wants you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Oh, maybe. Hell yeah, 2.4 is done. On to 2.5. Oh, we got more. Please, God.
Following the calamity, The forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Huayu?
There is more.
It's
We have reason to
Huayu?
believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
It's Huayu.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
Yeah.
And with that, I take my leave.
Oh, please end. Oh, God.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
I was literally almost done. Cool, I just got penalized again. Nice.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
What you got, Nanamo?
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
Forgot I had to
Be
tune
they
that.
rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
Oh damn, I'm dropping frames like a motherfucker.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse.
Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this so much. Is it just Final Fantasy? It just feels like there's something else eating at my CPU. Ah, God. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, Final Fantasy.
Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Oh.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Wait, are you stepping down?
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Damn, she about to do something? We about to get crunk. Let's see. Meet and mead. Okay. Alright, what's my penalty? I'm still out for 23 minutes. Nice! Fucking great. Well, I guess I'll just do more story every time I keep trying to. Alright, good intentions. So, I think this starts 2.5. So we out of it. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat, however, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. You, in particular, is ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ulda? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Rabon needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments, to issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think this would be the best if I were to remain in Ulda, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moanbrida's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Orange is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. While we focus on the task, mayhap you could assist Alphanod and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames that the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways with those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ulden riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Aww. Oh, baby. Hello, Riol. The boy. The pirate lad. Pleasure as always. You'll be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his behalf. For his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their way into refugee hands a ways back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a blathered marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for his transactions to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking the dawn, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears in the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients had the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer, as well as his clients. What do you say? Yes. Then it's settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ulda. I expect good tidings. Oh. Easy. Alright. Not really sure. It might be too bright. Still a little bright. Maybe if I turn it down. There we go. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. still bright enough to see. I think the contrast is almost perfect. Still kind of bright. It might just be my CRT and my camera's not that great anyways. And balancing. All right. Give me a couple seconds. I'll be right back. I kind of need to get something to eat. I'm dying. There we go. Memes. BRB. There we go. back in business, baby, just like I intended. All right. And my game didn't turn off this time. Hooray. Oh no. Not Yashi. Beautiful. Just like Mother intended. Alright, so what do we have next? I could go play card game. Am I free? Have I been freed from the shackles? Alright, we're gonna do this again. This time, I am not going to do MSQ until this actually goes off. What the fuck is this? Just like some spoogle. Some sproggle. What do you got, Rona? Oh yeah, I have some shit. Oriental Snow Cave. It's just furnishings. Frolicking Beasts. Pine Bonsai Oriental Wall Scroll. Gilded Makoshi Flute. For 50,000 or 50 million. Oh yeah, that gives me that sweet golden thing that gets like carried. But where do I think I can exchange the green shit that I have too. But I can't remember where. Is it from him? Artifact equipment? Wizard's Petassos. No. Vintage equipment. Oh. Ooh, I do have this green stuff on. Oh, I do like that. You got some cool shit. What the fuck? Melee circlet. It's like different. Not my balls. Oh, I don't care about my balls. I think this is all just the normal starting stuff. Bard Chapeau, Worm's Armet, Warrior's Burgeonet, Valor Coronet. I think this is all just the level 50 stuff when you get like the antique helmets and stuff. Summoner's Horn. Yeah, Summoner's Horn is a very, very classic. Yeah, this is all just the level 50 stuff. I guess I can exchange the helmets and all that stuff for it. Belts are completely fucking useless. Tonban, Summoner's Waistcloth are good clouts. I guess I could keep those in case like I get rid of stuff, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, fight me, you coward. Order? Oh boy. Descending. Fair enough. All right. Yes, and then I got that. Ooh, easy. Damn, I'm just completing quests and shit. I'm just getting all this MGP for no reason. I'll open chaos. Let's see. Guess over here. 'Cause nothing can really beat that. Yeah. Put it over here. I'll get the double. Draw. Damn. Please. I'm not getting kicked out again. Yes. Do that. God damn it. Descending. Oh, is he gonna win? Ah, son of a bitch. Let's see. All right. Well, I think we're gonna end up. Okay, I did win. Sick. This is not helping me. Please give me cards. I need card, please. Reopen. Do that. Damn it. Shit. Do not have a good set of cards for that. Do have this. One, yeah. Shit. That. Draw, of course. That. Plus. Oh, what the fuck? All right. Damn, that sucks. Fallen Ace. Jeez, there's so many different like modes. Of course. All right. Still one. Damn it. I wish there was an explanation as to like what all this is. Shit. I'm just gonna put this up here. Ascending. Oh, I'm not gonna beat that out. Son of a bitch. Do that, I guess. Ascending. Oh, come on. Fuck. Eight, 7. Could do that. And then oh, you son of a bitch. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't understand how any of these game modes work. Jeez Louise. Alright, guess I'll just die. Cool. Get me into this duty finder. Let's go. Oh, we in Arm Vale? Yeah. Yes, we are. that's right. I do not have Dragon Kick in this. Oh, come on. Did I hit him? Oh, fuck. We got the Nix. All right. Oh, just get me out of the gold. Oh, that's right. Cool, dead. Let's fight the Oshu. Fuck. It's not what I wanted. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I'm just blowing this right now. Arm gauntlets. Those are interesting. I'll cast my lot, sure. Oh, did I hit 9? Fuck, I want to hit 8. Twin Belt of Magic, pass. And I already have Marble Ceiling, so I don't need it. Good start. Oh yeah, and then punch. Behind. It's not what I wanted. Alright, what to get added? Armed trousers. I'm just gonna pass. I don't really care for those. Let's fucking go. I think we're getting close to the end. It's not a very long dungeon. Ah, damn. She got the ring. Oh, well. I didn't get anything. It's not that big of a deal. Just for glamour stuff. Oh, come on. Gold bomb. There we go. Pupil's Book of Mithril. It's pretty nice looking. I'll agree for that. Oh, baby. Miser's mistress. Alright, catch these hands. Do that. Gold bile. Get some of that. I didn't know if I was afflicted or not, but I'm not taking any chances. Do that. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god, please. Yeah, get it. What do we get? I'm gonna give it to the healer. Good stuff. Verdant Horror. I don't think I really need that. The Sabatons. Fucking. I don't care. Orm Veil stuff doesn't look that great, anyways. I did want the hands, though. They kind of looked okay. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about it anymore. So I'm not doing main scenario, and I'm definitely not doing raids right now. Daily challenges. Undersized parties are not allowed. Indicated under information will be joined. Successful completion will earn far greater rewards. PvP, EXP, Wolfmark, yeah. Not sure if I want to do PvP right now. I'm not really that high level anyways. Alright, continuing. Now I don't have to worry about that. I'm just gonna continue, do my stuff. We'll be good to go. No more getting kicked out, especially out of trials I need to do, because God knows there's plenty of trials I'm gonna have to do. Let's go, my child. Where was it? Oh, it's up here. Yeah, it's on the bridge. I almost forgot about this bridge, even though I've been over it like 100 times. Oh, you want to catch hands and cards? All right, catch these hands. Cool. Oh. Well, I'm gonna put it up here. It's my strongest of the corners. That. That. And then boom, I win. Ooh, Ultros and Typhon card. Let's fucking go. Oh, I did get the Pupil's Book of Mithril. Nice. Marble card. I think I already have that. There they are, the boys. The Chads of all monsters. Alright. They're not very good, but they are 2-star. Which means they are, I think it's 1 5-star, 2 4-stars, and 3 3-stars. I think that's how it works. 9 9 3 3. That's fucking good. Cards with 3 rarity or less, no limit. Okay. Yeah. So, since it's still level 2, probably not going to get used. Unfortunate. Deck has been completely optimized. Oh, baby. Alright, Ilbird, what do you got? Ah, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer. And it would seem that his guest has arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levalor needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men have ever need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Yes. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape with me. Oh god. Sinuses. Oh! Ah! God. Oh, baby. Ugh. Yeah. Maybe I could turn the contrast down to the back just a little bit. It's just like a little too bright. Down two. Because I want a little bit of contrast. See, now that's like basically perfect. Mario, DK, Link, Samus, Yoshi, Kirby, Fox. All my favorite characters. Where do I gotta go now? The old bait and switch. Over at the burning wall. Time to go. Go, my child. Always forget to actually bring my chocobo out there and experience. Oh, I do need to go underneath. I don't think, I think it's all just... No, I could. Never mind. Oh, well. There we go. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past to catch the Black Marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Yes, okay. Okay, but where are you? Where are you? There you are. There's a hired thug. Hey, bro, what's up? Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Oh, no! I did the wrong thing, but I do so much damage, it doesn't even fucking matter. Good job. Speak with the hired thug. Come over here. I don't understand. What's this all about? Bruh. Oh. Who in there? I'm gonna punch it. Better come out. Hey, look, it's Ilbert. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Lovelaire will be most disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. Hey, whose fault was it that brought that? As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even the accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. This is anything but. Oh, you know. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yu-Yu-Hase, he will take care of the rest. Yo, Yu-Yu-Hase? The lad? The Chad? I don't remember. You don't really even talk to Yu-Yu-Hase that much. What, just gotta go back to Ulda? Easy. Where was the lad? Best laid schemes. Lusting strip. I guess I'll just go to the Weaver's Guild. Bada bing. Bada boom. Ugh, God. So far to the left. Or to the right. Oh, someone wants to play card games? They're gonna get smacked. Oh yeah, I forgot the Blue Mage guys over there. Still have to do that Blue Mage quest. Look at the lovely cards your loyal Meyer gave to me, aren't they? Simply divine. A match, Tony, blah, blah, blah. Illustrations of gorgeousness, blah. Oh, you only got one card I need? Oh, God, of course you took... Oh, I still have Gaius von Balsar, though. So I'm not doing too bad. That, I guess, ascending. Sick. Wait, why didn't that capture him? I am so confused. Order Ascension swap reverse. Excuse me? Oh, do you capture by having the lowest number? Is that what it is? Oh. No? Okay, no, I fucked up. I definitely fucked up. I see. Yeah, I definitely fucked up. Yeah. I got you. I get you. I get you now. Reverse order ascension swap. All right, so my biggest ones are going to be can't beat that. Shit. I guess I'll have to put it in the corner. Man, that's hard because I don't have a lot of low-level cards. I should probably put my lowest level cards in there, and then it would make it easier. Reverse. Easy one. Damn. I could have had it. Son of a bitch. Every time. Every fucking time. Oh my god. All right. Shit. All right, I need to make the worst deck I can possibly make. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. Sides. So gonna remove that. Uh, 222. That's gonna be good. Where are my ones at? Gale Cat. Hmm. 333. Do I not have that many ones? 7-7. Junius. 3-4. Sir. Sure. Shittiest deck I could make. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. Of course. Oh, come on. had it. I had it and took one of my best cards. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean that. Oh, well. That's fine. Shit. Have to do that, I guess. This might actually work out. Damn, I won and I still didn't get the card. Oh well, I'm not doing it. I at least won. That's gonna take way too fucking long. Oh god. Story time. Getting into story. Alright. Who do I gotta talk to? I gotta talk to this guy? Where are you? There you go, you Hase. Yes, you scraggly little scamp. What you doing right now? Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Coerthos. Now, what brings you to us this day? This cave, this crate, it's full of contraband. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of the Udon merchants, who have ever strived to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that this information was not completely erroneous in that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There will be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the ceruleum processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Hell yeah. Get that contribution. Dawn, a word if you please ye. If you please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Oh, I'm not going to have to whistle for him? Alright. Fist of the Wind. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Well, this guy attacked me and it was really stupid and we killed them all. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights, they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself, not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boast. Our information was reliable, goddamn it. I know that he purchased those weapons. As if I ever deciphered a money lender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Aww. Can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Oh boy. Time to go everywhere. I do want to check first. Where is an Aetherite stone? Probably need to spend some of this. Just because I'm like kind of full. Oh yeah, also I kind of want to like drop some stuff off at the glamour thing. Let's see. I think I pretty much got everything I needed. Cracked steel, Stella cluster. Heaven's Eye materia. Healer, magical DPS. Actually, what was it that I was thinking of? Magical DPS. Wave Staff, Grimoire, Rapier, True Ice Rod, Grimoire of Ice, True Ice Deegan, Shiva's Diamond Degen. With 5 diamond dusts. Not sure. I do have some of this primal gear though. I'm kind of curious if I should exchange for it. I mean, most of it's not really that necessary. Augmented Grimoire. Magitech Rod. And I got all of these things, so I don't really need any of it. Crafter. Crafting supplies. Yeah, I don't really need any of that. Magitech Axe for Marauder. I kind of don't need any of this stuff. That's the problem. Let's see. And if I keep doing the other things, I'm probably going to max out on these tomes pretty quickly too. Let's go to... Where's the Adventurers Guild? There it is. The top one. Oh lordy. Alright. Over here. I'm gonna go into the hotel room. Real quick. Innkeep. Alright, glamour dresser. Let's see. Book of Mithril. Arcanist. Am I really that full in my armory chest? I might be. Ifrit's rapier. Do be looking kind of sick. Jomadars. Can I not? Cast Glamour. Oh, there it is. Glamour creation. Augmented Ironworks Drometars. I think I already used all that, so I'm probably just gonna get rid of this. Execute. Yes. Jambias. Put that in there. Should I? I kind of feel like I could do something with this rapier, but I'm not sure. Warded round shield. I kind of need this stuff. Gladiator paladin. Oh, I got 2 bronze sledgehammers? I didn't even know that. I'll have to get rid of one of those. Samurai blade I'm still using. Augmented Ironworks visor of striking. Yeah, we're already done with that. Gloam Coif. Evan Star hat. Damn, I have so many of these Legionnaire visors. Don't need it. Curious of striking, curious of casting. Pugilist, monk, samurai. Oh, fuck. Restore item. Yeah, I kind of need that. Oops. Gloam tabard. Yeah. Evan Star coat. Yes. Magician's robe. Yes. Do I have Vigil robe? I think I already do. I don't remember. Alkalites robe, and I'll keep some of that. Red gloves. Evan Star gloves, Gloam bracers, gloves of casting. Individual fan braces. Where's all the nameless stuff? Altered steel armor. Nameless Akama. Red Gaskins. Red boots. Arm light guards. Plundered sabatons. What are they, level 15? Probably gonna keep those. Duck Portus Subligar, yes. Heaven Star Tights. Gloam Bryce. Dawn Wrist Guard. Heaven Star Ring. Hachikatan. Red Hat. Guardian's Helm of Striking. Infantry shirt. Gloam tabard. There we go. Yeah, just wear the Inferno jacket. Oh, does it say I'm not allowed to wear those because it's not pugilist? There we go. Yep. It's exactly. There we go. Yep, he's looking beautiful. Hell yeah. Picaroons. No, can't. Mercenary slops. Yes, that's a good subligar. Yeah. That's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, no, we're not doing that. All right, it looks awful. Though I do have some pretty schwiggity schwoogan gear. It's pretty nice. All right, but let's check. So, sort. I have 2 of the same items in here. Chaser hammer. How do I have 2 of the same items? I don't really need this. Maybe those are my secondary. Yeah, I have 2 bronze sledgehammers. Don't need that. Recruit sledgehammer. That's level 15. And I got several of these Legionnaire visors, which I don't need. All this fancy stuff, all this fancy stuff. These belts that literally don't matter. Oh, did I not put the glowing boots in there? Actually, what does the gloam stuff all look like? Curiosity's sake. Gloam briars. Infantry. Gloam tabard. I don't know, this stuff looks kind of sick, not gonna lie. This gloam coif. Klaus and Faust. Some fucking cool ass. Oh man, that looks kind of sick. With the daggers, with these jumbias. Damn, that does look kind of dope. Not really. Klaus and Faust. There we go. Allow players to instantly equip an entire set of glamour gear without expending glamour presence. Please know, however, that glamour plates can only be used while in a large city. Sweet. So that means I can actually use a different look for now. Glamour plates. Sick. I kind of like this. This gear's kind of dope, not gonna lie. And I think... Does it have a visor? My clone gear's kind of sick. Alright, cool. At least I have it glamored. I was kind of just okay with the gear that I had on. I didn't really like it. It kind of just looks like red mage gear. But this stuff looks pretty sick. I like it. All fits together. The only thing that sucks is that you can only use gear that's within your class. Which I guess makes sense so you don't confuse people. But now my guy looks okay. I'm fine with that. Thank you for coming so quickly. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you, a most determined lady by all indications. Oh. Our guest is with the Anticena in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Hell yeah, let's go. I'm not gonna lie, these glamour plates kinda dope. Kinda dope. It's the first time I ever actually used one, so I do like this gloam gear a lot. Jeez.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
Oh.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Okay. Work, please. Tell me they changed everything. I think my schedule got changed. For the most part it did. It's weird that I got switched over, but my schedule's still kind of messed up. Thank you. Thank you, Amazon. Fucking great. But it did switch over my boss, right? Yeah, whoever this Mary George is. I don't know. Who knows? 4 years, 3 months ago, jeez. Whatever.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yes.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, we gonna punch some people. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ranjay stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Argreus, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius von Balsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was this force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard-Sorma, legendary guardian of the Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Argreus. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its water and crystallizing aether for malms around. Yet a remnant of the lakes remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance to Ser Imric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own task. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. Oh, baby. Alright, where are we going? I am in Revenant's Toll already, so I just gotta go to the lake. Sweet. Let's see. Link shells, big company. The link shell hasn't really been active that much. Still getting. Alt. I don't think anyone is a wanderer. It will. Inactive actions, Heart of Battle, Meet and Meet. Is that all they have? Still fine though. Oh boy. Go, my mighty steed. My big chungus. Alright. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Casham Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Casham supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it is true then, the Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely, but if it's insurance they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Argreus, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Oh, is this... Oh. Ooh. With a new regular duty. Did I get a new regular duty? What'd I get? Doesn't seem like I got anything new. Just still got main scenario and all that stuff, but Keeper of the Lake. So I gotta do this. Oh God. How long? 5 minutes? Hopefully. While I wait, I guess I will play card games. Dun, 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 dun. This will probably maybe be the last thing I do for the night too. Wish to play cards? Well, I was hoping to repay you, blah, blah, blah. Well, I already have Sand, and I already have Cloud of Darkness, so what else do you have? Same and plus. Alright, so I have to have the same thing? I don't remember how that works. Oh, is that how you feel? Easy. Would I get Phlegethon card? Oh, I got a Phlegethon. That's new. They already got these guys. Yeah, Alphanod and Alice. And there he is, Phlegethon. Hell yeah. I'm still missing one from this guy. Or from her. Let's see. Blue. Let's fucking go. Okay. Of course. I take the high road and you take the low road. It's okay, they're all 9s, so you're definitely not going to beat that. Oh my God. Oh. Give me your card. Of course. Not gonna beat that. Shit. Draw. Fuck. All right. Course. Oh, I got 2 9s. So there's almost no way that she's gonna beat me. Son of a bitch. Oh. Fuck. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Blue wins. Hell yeah, got a card I don't need. Oh, we had to defeat them to drop the bridge? That's weird. Okay. Come on, Eastbred Hammer. I do like that name, though. It's pretty nice. Oh, God. Interesting thing. This is all just basic level MSQ too. Kind of like it. It's not bad. Well, I guess we can't get to that Colossus until we kill, or we I guess do the match tech thing. Oh, match tech gunship. God. This is incredibly annoying. Oh, God. Bogaters. Shit. Shit. Need more damage. This is kind of a cool area. I dig it. Oh. You gotta fight 2 dragons? What the fuck? Oh, baby. This is gonna be fun.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh, you know. Oh, I gotta fight Midgard somewhere. All right, cool. Time to punch you. One of those where you gotta defeat it in order to actually do damage. What? How did you hit by that? pop the bubble. What bubble? Was there a bubble? Oh God. Oh, so I get it. So we have to... I guess we have to go through and pop like some kind of item or something on this, on the actual vessel. That's what I'm getting. Huh. Guess we'll just pop the bubble. I just have to look out for it. I didn't know that that was part of the thing. Well, this is going to go very poorly. No? Okay, cool. What they mean. I didn't even know that thing was there. Now I feel stupid. Well, we couldn't even pop the bubble because we weren't actually killing the thing that had it. Alright, back to doing this again. refugees. A long coat of casting. It looks okay, sure. That didn't go too bad. I didn't realize we had to get the shield bubble, though.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
You know, there was stuff.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
It's fine.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, noble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Oh.
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh. He just stabbed me with a light. Definitely not harming. Oh. I do have all the crystals now. This is some Legend of Zelda looking shit, not gonna lie. That's not good. Oh, they just lost all their power. That's cool.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mistress's feeble blessing.
Oh?
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Wait, so you just took all my powers that fucking Heidelin just gave me to like get through everything? Oh, little Draco.
The covenant binds me to thee.
Oh, so I gave up my covenant to Heidelin to give it to Midgard Sommer. I'm fine with that.
I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of sick.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
Oh.
The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
Oh, so you drank the energy of Heidelin to create a new body for yourself. Uh-huh. You may summon Midgard Stormer by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide under character in the main menu. Aww. I can summon Midgard Sommer? Oh, there he is. I got a little Drago buddy. That's so neat. All right. Does he like talk to me? I'm gonna pet it. I wonder if there is something I can do. Maybe what the step dance is. I got the harvest dance. Got the ball dance. Sit, change pose, sit on ground. Oh, you actually have commands for that. All right. Did not know. I'm gonna keep my little Drago buddy out. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Ah, but you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alphanod left a message stating that you are to return to the Rising Stones at once. Oh, baby. All right. So wait, where am I story-wise? All right, FF14, ARR, MSQ. How far do I have? Because I think I just got done with part 1 of this. Dreams of Ice. No, I'm only halfway through. Because then I have to do a trial called the Chrysalis, and then I'll be done. with part 1 of 2.5, and then 2.55, and then when I'm in that, then that's the last part. All right, and then I'm done with ARR completely. I might have to take a break after that too, because I've been trying to slam this out as fast as I can with the minimal amount of time that I have. Oh, Midgard Sommar is just on my shoulder. Who would have fucking Chad? I love this. That's cool. So I killed my covenant to Heidelin and gave her energy to Midgard Sommar. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minophilia informed me of Sarah Imerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. Oh, it's a report. You conversed with Midgard Sommar. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sarah Imerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sommar in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Yes. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sarah Imerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost if you were missing something important. Well, I basically gave up God for a dragon. 12 for Fen. Midgard Sommar stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I'm fine. I got a little Drago buddy. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sommar made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Fall states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik, Hinimia, Brother Time, and Sister Fate decreed the Midgard Sommar ever watch over the source, for which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Oh, it's fine. Oh. Art thou a pawn or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Oh. I'm like, damn, why you gotta hit me with that? I mean, technically I'm a pawn in all this, just to save everything.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Yes. Well, shit.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Oh, you know. Yeah, we'll just get it. It'll be fine. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, to call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. I forget. I believe Moenbrida has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume that there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. All done with your talk of dragons. Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? I just went into there. I just talked to Minophilia. Hello, flaming hot Cheetos. My love. My Cheetos.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Okay.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods?
Damn, shut up, Papalymo. Let her talk.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve.
Oh, yeah.
And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Oh god, we're gonna have another Final Fantasy VII mana leak. Oh god. Or, what was it called? Oh my god. Mako leak. Yeah.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
You're not wrong.
Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories?
Oh,
I thought
damn.
you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Oh god.
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength.
Saints about that.
Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Uh-huh.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Time to beat the shit out of them.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Yeah.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Yeah. I'm about to punch God. Hell yeah. Let me out. I like how it's like, you only have a few more quests until this MSQ's over. And it's like, all right, we have this 20 to 30 minute video you have to watch every time. 'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilwood will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ulda. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to northern Thanland, do they not? Yes, Boulder. We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for the time. Philamon travels to Ulda, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Erosia must present a united front or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ulda has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Oh! I do like Boulder. He's pretty cool. Ha ha ha! I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? You go, Boulder. You protect Philamon. And her hot Cheetos. It was good seeing you all. Truly. To the cerulean processing plant we go. Was it 9:20? I might be able to get to, if I can get to the trial before then. Where am I right now? Either on demand. How far am I from the trial? That's what I want to know. Either on demand, on the counteroffensive, so I have to do this. And then I have 2 more quests. Sick. Maybe I can get to that tonight. I might be able to just finish part 1 by tonight. We'll see. Hopefully, that would be so nice. Commander Lavalier sent word that you'd becoming a veteran of your talents is most welcome. Now that I don't think we can, not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you, I've learned a trick or two since the disaster with Amalja. Ugh. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rabon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Eldestein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Yes. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a drink. Hell yeah. Sergeant, my soldiers yet tells tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen you see have come across several highly suspicious crates with the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design no less. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. Aww. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the Castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take the field to make this assault head on. Meet this assault head on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Aww. Oh god, and now my fucking nose. Glad to have you with us. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castor Meridium. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless, holed up in Ulda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west to prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. The scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Maybe. Whew. Come on, man. peasy. All right. Oh yeah, I already have this. I don't need it. I wish there was like some kind of thing with the belts, but that might actually fuck with a lot of the costumes in this game. Yu Yu Hakusho. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. The better conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well as to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto itself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. I like how they're like, you don't need reinforcements, you just took out a huge dragon. And I'm like, bro, at least give me some help. Like, I can't just like handle everything on my own. I'm getting tired. Go, my flying cat. No. All right. We in there. I'm on a polar bear. I just defeated an entire army. We're good. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alion know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Oh, you know. These guys snowman head. That's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You can have a snowman head. Sergeant, what news of the Garleans? Oh, you know. Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Hell yes. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alion has reported to sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady with the large axe. 'Twould appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what tasks keep her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanaland is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Oh, I see how it is. It's okay. I'll check on her. I'll make sure. I'm sure the giant lady with the big old axe is gonna not survive.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Uh-huh.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
That's a cool fucking axe. Can I get that?
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Oh, I did.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, shit.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
Nabrials?
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Nabriales.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
I'll kill you.
Oh, bugger.
Oh,
Do
bugger.
settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the stuff.
I mean, I still have dragon powers.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Oh, the Zodiac killer?
What did that bastard want with us?
Oh, I don't know.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Can I just have Tupsimati? I'll take it. Make me the most powerful. Was he a scholar? I forget. Something like that. I shall become all powerful. No, not Black Shroud. The one time. Welcome to the Scroud. Oh, baby. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Oh. Oh, shit.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
I got a dragon.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Stop it. That was stupid. I hate you.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
I'm gonna try it again. Just hit him with the... Oh no!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
No, don't kill her.
The
She's
staff
cool.
is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
Oh.
Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh. Yep, just get sucked into the portal. Oh, come on, dude. I don't feel like dealing with this.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh, you know. Time for me to go. The chrysalis now accessible. Oh, so now I gotta do this? I will do it, Boom Breeder. Oh, it's just a trial. Let's fucking go. I'm sure it's gonna take 20 years, but let's fucking go. Oh, now I gotta wait to get into this. And I think this is the very last thing that needs to get done. And then I am pretty much done with part 1, which will be great. And then all I have is part 2, and then I'm done. I got through part 2.4 and 2.5. And then I'll finally be in Heaven's Sword after all this time. Give me cards. Sudden death. The fuck is sudden death? It means we can't die, I guess. Let's see. No. Stop. Damn. Oh well, I think I still lost that. Sudden death? This is gonna be fun. Do that, I guess. It's not gonna matter. Boom. Get schmoozed. I'm still just gonna be waiting for this. So after this trial and I get through all the quests for part 1, I think I'll call it a night. Oh, reverse. Lower numbers flip higher numbers. Oh. Do that. Very, very bad. Da, 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 da. Fuck. That sucks. I guess. Give me your cards, please. I need a card. I got so much time to wait. Order and dissension. Cards must be played in order they appear in the deck. A card's rank decrease in proportion to the number of cards of the same type already played. Okay. Do that, I guess. Easy. Oh, Louis Soir Le Velour. Ooh, baby. All right. Let's see this card. There he is, Louis Soir, the Chad. 9934. Does it still beat my recommended? Oh, my recommended changed. Yeah, sure. Ah, shit. Oh, baby. Oh, I guess that does kind of fuck it up, doesn't it? Oh, I'm probably gonna lose this then. Red wins. Yep. Fuck. Damn, it's taking a long time to actually get into this trial. Actually, I should probably look up how this trial works first. That I probably should have put it on the other side. Oh well. All right, what was it? The chrysalis. Let's see. The chrysalis. FF14. The chrysalis.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for Heads Beware. My name is Miss Tech and I'll be your raid guide. Nabrialis' main attack on his primary target is Spark. This does about 1 to 2k damage to a tank and is easily manageable as a single attack. The high tank damage comes with Nabrialis' comboing his attack with either double or triple. These casts will buff him, causing him to do 2 or 3 times the amount of damage respectively. While double is easily managed with shields and light cooldowns, triple can often call for virus, harder tank cooldowns, or even a tank swap. Periodically, Nabrialis will teleport to the center of the room and become invulnerable. He will summon 2 types of orbs, red and black, around the outer edge of the platform that will slowly move towards him. If these balls reach him, they will stack a damage buff on him, causing his eventual AoE blast to be quite spicy. Long story short, all players need to intercept these balls. Red balls increase the damage you'll take from magic, aka more red balls, and black balls increase the damage you'll take from physical, aka more black balls. To avoid stacking too many of these debuffs, players should alternate between intercepting red and black balls, decreasing the overall amount of damage they're taking while still keeping the boss from gaining stacks. During this orb phase, small shadow sprite adds will spawn that do a massive frontal cone, damaging and placing a heavy on anyone caught in it. Tanks should grab these and face them away from the center of the room as necessary. Once all balls are destroyed, Nabrialis will blast the raid with AoE damage dependent on how many stacks he's acquired, and the fight continues. He will often teleport to a random area of the platform and begin to cast End of Days on a player. This is a large column AoE that is easily dodgeable. Eventually, he will go into another orb phase, handle the balls and adds as necessary. At this point, Nabrialis will add another ability to his arsenal, Quake 3. Quake 3 is a room-wide AoE that can be easily shielded or healed through. These abilities will continue in a set pattern until he's super low and you're really tempted to use melee limit break 3 on him. But hold off, he's got one more trick up his sleeve. Nabrialis will emote, throw red tentacle confetti everywhere, and place a bleed on everyone. He will then disappear through a portal in the center of the room that will quickly suck in the entire raid group. You may notice this message flash briefly over your screen. It's really easy to overlook, but it is vital in beating this phase. What this message is telling you is that any cooldown popped while the room is red, essentially any cooldown on your buff bar at the time you're sucked in through the portal, will be multiplied by a factor of 10. I would recommend saving all cooldowns for this time. That means in this phase you can end up with a ridiculously long hollowed ground, Blood for Blood, Whispering Dawn, you name it. In this phase, Nabrialis will call down a number of scary meteors to squish you, and chances are he will be successful, unless you're ready for him. Have the tank stand underneath the first few meters while the rest of the raid gets ready to burn. The first meteor to drop down...
Alright, well, that's gonna be fun. Alright, hopefully we just fucking destroy them. Alright, so all I have to remember, red, blue, red, or red, black, red, black, red, black orbs. Absorb them. And then we defeat them, go into the next phase. And then he starts dropping meteor. Oh boy. This is gonna be one of those. Hello. All right. Wow. Oh god. Oh, did I not get that? Okay. Oh, okay. Huh. All right, that's a meteor. Yeah, get him, Celia. I forget, what are we supposed to do with the meteors? Celia, you have to soak those meteors. We need LB3 in both tanks to soak meteors. I can't soak all of them. Yeah. Oh boy. Well, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Oh. Red. Black. I'll take it. Ah, come on. Alright. Red light, green light. Red. Black. Red. Try not to take too much, but Get in the bubble. Oh, fuck. God damn it, Nabriles. Good. Alright, time to go into the hole. Alright, absorb the meteors. Absorb them, you fool. No, go to the other one. Go to the other one. Oh my god. GG's. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think. Oh wait. There. Easy.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Capture it. Capture the soul. Or Eldbus. You know. Oh no, that's. Okay, never mind. What the fuck is happening?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Dang Skeeter. Capture him. We're gonna capture a ghost.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Ghostbusters. All right, so how are we going to destroy this?
trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
No. No, you cannot.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
I am infused with the power of Louis Soir. Oh shit.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Damn, God left us. That's fucked up.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now. The choice you made.
Oh, come on.
There is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Oh, she's gonna give her life energy for it. Come on, dude. I mean, she kind of dying anyways.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Oh, come on. You had to get rid of one of the best girls.
What? No! It cannot end!
The power of sacrifice.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
Now die. Damn, get fucked. Thank you, Louis Soir.
Moonbreeder.
And Moonbreeder.
She's gone.
Damn. That sucks. I liked her too. Finalize this subaquatic voyage. What does that mean?
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
So all it requires is for me to use Louis Soir's staff and take someone's life.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Oh, she did.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Well, now he does.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Damn.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Damn.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Damn, that sucks. Never have I seen Oranje so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Shaline Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Yeah, I mean, all this material is ass. Damn, it do be like that. How many more quests do I have? All right, FF14. So I've defeated the Ascian. When's part 2? I'm getting close. Yeah, so after this, I'll be in part 2. As Moonbreeda was a native of Shoreline, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rothfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Damn, so I guess this is the last quest, and then I'm in part 2. Man, oh, I gotta go all the way out there anyways. I forget, do I have to go through a cave? I don't think I do. I think it was like a short cave anyways. Yeah, so I'll just have to go out here. Oh.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Thanks, Midgar Somer. That's exactly what I needed right now. Back to the Rising Stones. Man, that was a short vigil. Hmm. Hmm. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little, forgive me. As an antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree? Yes. It do kind of suck. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. Yes. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Soir, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. Chosen. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. Well, yeah. My apologies again. There's no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. I mean, I am pretty cool and strong. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Damn, that sucks. And now we're done with part 1 and we're on to part 2. So let's see. Have you a moment? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrita's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Where is she? Oh, she's in here. So this is technically part 2. Hey, it's me. It's you. Great. If it's no use, I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know. The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rona a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rona a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wrathfrost. Oh, baby. All right. And thus starts the second part of this patch, where we continue to kill Ascians. But unfortunately, I have to end it here for tonight. So I gotta go to bed. It's a little late, unfortunately. So, whoever is watching, appreciate it. Thank you. Triple triad allowed in the current area. Not allowed in the current area. I did not know. Anyways, I appreciate you all being cool people, all that jazz. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Always a help. Follow if you enjoy it. If you enjoy hanging out with me, I don't know. We'll see. I have things that I don't know. I got things I got planned. I might take a break after I get done with A Realm Reborn, because goddamn has it been fucking long. So we'll see. I'm definitely not making it to Endwalker at this point. I don't think most people are who just started the game, unless they actually use like a pass to get through, a story pass, which I don't think I'm planning on doing. I think I'm enjoying the story enough to where I feel like I should continue on and keep playing. I think I'm going to do it at my own pace. You know, Endwalker's great and all, but I have not been playing the game for as long as everyone else. So I figure I'd just take my time, play the game, enjoy it, have a good time. We'll do some stuff. Also, Midgard Summer is very cute sitting on my shoulder like that. Look at him, he's gorgeous. But anyways, I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta go to work tomorrow, so you all have a good one. Yeah, see ya. I'm out. Peace.